I think I'm live. Yeah, sorry, OBS crashed last time. I'll do another intro for this one. I think everything's running smoothly. Just get some music going. Alright, hello everyone. Watching the VOD. Anyone just watching now? Probably not. So this is my part 2 stream for Christmas Eve, which is today. Earlier today I did another stream before OBS crashed where I played a bunch of Minecraft pretty much. That was it. Like, I did some hardcore with inverted controls, and then I failed miserably at playing solo Bed Wars. But you can go watch me fail miserably, over on that VOD if you want. For now though, I'm just going to be trying to learn, how to program in C# for the upcoming Pirate Software, game jam. I think it's number 16. So yeah, I gotta stay on that programming grind and learn how to program in C# so I can make Unity games and fun stuff. And, I should link my itch.io account and other stuff in my live stream descriptions. That's probably a good idea, right? I think I might already have it linked on my YouTube channel, but it'd be good to link it in my live stream descriptions too. Give me a second. Okay, so, let's do this. Okay. Programming! I love programming. Yep. Alright, switch the playlist here, because some more relaxing music. Oh, right, give me a sec, I'm gonna switch my face cam real quick, because this looks really grainy, and I don't need my mouse anymore. Just gonna plug this mouse here, and then get the 4K cam going, which means I have to turn off the face cam. Bye! So let's see here. I have my 4K cam, but it needs to be plugged in, of course. So let's plug in this 4K cam here. Okay, it's plugged in. Just need to check the properties of this now. That should update it. There we go. Now 4K cam, there we go. Oh man, I look so much more pale. It looks so much more bright in this. Okay. We are going to scale this, so we need to unlock it. Leave it snapping on, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna crop this a bit more, actually. Oh yeah, that should do it. I'll crop the bottom a bit less, though. Lock another camera. Kill a bit here. Okay, programming time. Programming time! Oh, good. I have to stay on the grind if I'm gonna do this. Okay. Just... Right, because I have this open too. Oh, brother!
Buzzing around in your head.
Oh, brother! Okay. gonna get OBS to do the window capture for this now. It's this one specifically, I think, and then this behind that. Yep, there we go. And for this, we're just gonna like sort of put it right there when I need to use it. And a skeleton. Okay. Does this look good? Yeah, I can like do a little bit of border work here. Make it look a little fancy. Alright. Okay. So abstract's a keyword. And then I think I should probably set it this way. Use the abstract. Yep, okay. Give me one moment, please. I am going to, I'm gonna get my phone so I can set some timers here. Also got a new phone, which is pretty sweet. Yay, thank you, Mom, for getting me the new iPhone 16 Plus. Wow, just really showing off there. Look at Richie Rich over here, with the new iPhone 16 Plus. Pretty wacky stuff. Alright. BRB. I need my phone. Hungry. You do not know how hungry I am. We're having breakfast down there. And I should have breakfast, but like, do I? Do I have breakfast? Or do I spend my time programming? Like, I think it's funny how all these bots come over and try to scam me, but they don't actually watch my streams. And that's very cute. That's very cute that they don't actually try to watch my streams. Okay. Let's check OBS real quick. Alright. I need to find the timer. Like, how do I clear? It's being weird. It won't let me, like, why won't this let me clear my tabs? I just want to clear my tabs. To save. Alright, fine. Set a timer. Okay, so according to the Pomodoro method, I should go 25 minutes and then 5 minutes off. But I think it tends to stack up as you go. So I think I'll start, like, slowly increasing the break time after each thing. So, okay. Timer is set. I may put on this hoodie real quick. I think it'll do that. It's kind of wet right now, though. Like, why can't it dry up? It's not gonna be all cold. Eh, annoying. I'm so bad at Bed Wars. Oh my gosh. Time to do programming, I guess. Alright, I'll have to check out bro code again. Let's check out array of objects.
Alright, what's going on, people? So in this video I'm going to show you all how we can create an array of objects. I have a class car. Cars have one field, a model field, and a constructor to assign an argument to this model field. So let's create some car objects. Car1 equals new car. Then pass in a model of your choosing. Let's say that car1 will be a Mustang. And let's create maybe two more cars. Car2 and car3. Car2 will be a Corvette, and car3 will be a Lambo. So we'll need an array to work with too. So in the past, when we've created arrays, we will list the data type of what we're storing within our array, like strings, strings, whatever. So after the data type, add a set of straight brackets. But the data type is going to be the data type of the objects that we're working with. Since we're working with car objects, we'll change that to car. Car, straight brackets. We need a name for this array. Let's say garage. It's kind of like we're parking cars within a garage. Equals the data type again, straight brackets, then a size for this array. Let's say 3. Then we will assign some of these indexes with an object. So let's begin with garage at index 0. This will equal, let's say car1. It's as if car1 is parking within our garage at this parking spot number of 0. Then let's park car2 and car3. So garage at index of 1 equals car2, garage at index of 2.
You have to define the number of indexes at the beginning, if you're not immediately.
So let me just show you what this looks like first. We're not accessing the model quite yet. We're just displaying whatever's within garage at index of 0. And what we get is the namespace followed by the data type of our object. So if we need the model of this object, whatever's within garage at index of 0, I'm going to follow this with dot model. And that will display my car's model, which is a Mustang. Then let's do the same thing for garage at index of 1 and 2. So garage index of 1, garage index of 2. Then make sure to follow those with dot model. So within our garage, between indexes 0 through 2, we have a Mustang, Corvette, and a Lambo. Now another way in which we could display these is
so that's how I pull different pieces of information out of it.
And with our for each loop, we have to list the data type.
Okay.
Car. And let's call each car just car. Car in garage. Then during each iteration, we will display car dot model. And that will do the same thing. However, this time we will iterate through our array. Now there's another way in which we can write this too. We don't need to necessarily define a size for our array, then create some named car objects, and then assign those objects directly to each index. We could just declare an array and then immediately instantiate some objects all in one step. So we're going to create a new array. Car, straight brackets, I will call this garage, equals, curly braces, and then we will pass in just new car, then you need to pass in a model. And do the same thing with your other two cars. Okay, this will do the same thing.
What does that do? Okay. Car, okay. The list of the array equals
less steps.
Oh, okay,
We
okay.
don't technically have a name, so I may or may not make a separate video on anonymous objects. So within our garage, we should have a Mustang, Corvette, and a Lambo. So yeah, that's how to create an array of objects in C#. Hey, what's going on, people? In this video, I'm going to show you all how we can pass an object as an argument. So here's the rundown. I have a class car. Cars have two fields, a model and a color, and a constructor to assign a model and color argument that we receive. I have one car1 equals new car. The model of this car is a Mustang, and the color is red. So I'm going to create a method that will change the color of my car, but I have to pass in a car object. So let's create a method to handle that for us. Public, static, void is not returning anything, and let's call this method change color. And we'll need two parameters, a car that we would like to change the color of, so the data type is going to be car, as well as a name for this parameter. Let's name whatever car object that we receive as just simply car, and we need a color as well. That would be a string, color. Then to change the color of this car, I would type car.color equals whatever color that we receive. And that's it. So now when we invoke this method, we have to pass in a car object as well as a color. So that would be change color, and the car object that I will pass in as an argument is car1, the name of the object, as well as a new color. Let's color this car silver. And then let's display our car's color and model. Console.writeline car1.color plus all that space plus car1.model, and this should change the color of our car to a silver Mustang. So to pass an object as an argument, you need to make sure that you have the right parameter set up. You type the data type of this object, followed by a name for this parameter. Then when you invoke this method, you have to pass in the name of the object. Let's try something a little bit different. Let's create a method to copy an object. So let's get rid of this change color method, but we'll keep our car object. So we'll create a method to return a car object. So public, static, instead of void, the data type is the type that we're returning. We're returning a car object. So replace void with car, then we need a name for this method. Let's call this copy. So we will pass in a car object. The data type is car, and I will name this argument that we receive as car. Now, one thing that we can do to copy a car object is return a new car. And then we'll need to pass in a model and a color. So the model of this car is car.model, and the color is car.color. Now, if I would would like to copy car1 and create a second car, a copy of it, I can type car2 equals copy, and then I will pass this object as an argument, and then let's display the fields of car2. And I bet it's a red Mustang. Oh yeah, there we go. So we successfully created a copy of car1 by returning a car object. So yeah, that's how to pass objects as arguments. You just have to list the data type of the object. Since we're working with cars, we had to set up a car parameter. Then if you would like to return an object instead of void, you would replace void with the data type of the object you would like to return. And if you would like to return a new object, like what we did with this copy method, you would return a new and then call the constructor of whatever object you would like to create and return. So that's why we called the car constructor, and then we returned that new car back to this spot here. So it's kind of like we replaced this method with calling the car constructor, something like that. So yeah, that's how to pass objects as arguments, as well as return objects from methods too. So yeah, if this video helped you out, feel free to help me out by smashing that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro.
If a man really hated ads, here's what he
Oh
would
my
do.
god!
He would install Pi on his computer.
He would
without
install
spending a
Pi on
dime
his
because
computer,
it's
100% free.
In this video, we're going to discuss method overriding in C#, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, what's going on, people? We're talking about method overriding. Method overriding provides a new version of a method inherited from a parent class. I have a class animal. This is a parent class, also known as a superclass or base class. And I have two child classes. Dog inherits from animal and cat inherits from animal. So let's say that we have a method within our animal class. So let's create one. Public, void, speak. All animals can speak. And then when a class that inherits this method uses this method, let's display a message such as the animal goes brr. Okay, let's create a dog object and a cat object. Dog equals new dog. Cat equals new cat. Now dogs, since they're inheriting from the animal class, they have a speak method, as well as cats. Cat.speak. So when both this dog object and this cat object invoke their speak methods that they inherit from the parent class of animal, we will execute this method. And when my dog and cat objects speak, that will display the animal goes brr. Okay, so we can actually provide our own implementation of this method. We can override this method and do something else. Now, to override a method, it needs the same method signature, the same name, and the same parameters. So if I would like to override this speak method within my dog class, I'm going to type public override void, the same type as the original method, and the same name and signature. Now, to create an overriding method, the method that is inherited must be virtual, abstract, or already overridden. So I'm going to add this modifier, virtual. So we can now override this method. You can also do this with an abstract method too, but the class needs to be abstract as well, and there needs to be no body. But we'll just stick with virtual in this video. Okay, so we have our virtual method, and that means that this method can be overridden, and now we can provide our own implementation of the speak method specifically for dogs. So let's display a different message. Console.writeLine, the dog goes woof. So notice that we don't have anything within our cat class. Now, if both dog and cat use their speak methods, the dog will instead speak and say, the dog goes woof, and our cat is still using the method that inherits from its parent animal. If I would like to do the same thing for my cat objects, I can override this method again. Public, override, void, speak. And then I can provide a different implementation. The cat goes meow. So after both dog and cat use their speak methods, this displays the dog goes woof, the cat goes meow. So by using method overriding, we can provide a new version of a method inherited from a parent class. However, the inherited method must be abstract, virtual, or already overridden. And method overriding is commonly used with the two-string method, which we still need to talk about, and polymorphism. So yeah, that's method overriding. If you found this video helpful, please smash that like button, leave a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro.
Okay, I've got this, come on. Yeah, no, this guy was in my first, wait, hold on, how long ago was this message sent? Yeah, no, this guy was in my chat on my first stream. He said some very questionable stuff, so, yeah, I don't know. This guy's just being weird. You can stay if you want. I'm just doing coding right now, though. Oh. Let's see. Two-string method.
Alright, welcome back everybody. The two-string method. The two-string method is an inherent method of objects. Its job is to convert an object to its string representation so that it is suitable for display. So I have cars have 4 fields, and I have a constructor to assign some of these fields. So what we could do, if we would like some of this information, we can override the built-in two-string method of objects. That includes cars too. So let's create a car object. Car equals new car. Then I need to pass in a make, model, year, and color. Let's say that this is a Chevy Corvette. The year is 2022, and the color is blue. So within a write-line statement, if I type the name of my object, car, there's actually a two-string method. And when we invoke this method, let's take a look to see what happens. So this displays the namespace followed by the type of the object that we're working with. So we can actually override this method so that when we use the two-string method, we can return a string representation of this object. Maybe we can display the make, model, year, and color somehow. So we'll need to override this method to string. So let's do that here. We're going to type...
I want to override the two-string method. That doesn't make much sense. Like you can, but you, like...
That's suitable for display. Let's say that when I use the two-string method of my car object, I'd like to return a sentence that says, this is a make plus model, a Chevy Corvette. So let's do something like this. Let's say string message equals...
Oh, wait.
Is a plus make Then I'll just add a
I
space.
guess it's so you don't have to
Object
make a
group,
new
and
method
then
to
I'm
just
going to return
display
this string.
everything.
Or I can take all of this, copy it, and then return. This is a make plus model. I could do that too, and that would work. So when I use the toString method, it's going to return
But you
a
don't.
sentence and
You
insert make and model.
don't need
This
to
is a short
override it.
format.
You can just make a
When you
new
want to, you don't necessarily
method.
need to directly invoke the toString method. You can just type the name of the object, and that will do the same thing. So this will behind the scenes call the toString method. So before, when we displayed our object with a write-line statement, it would display the namespace plus the type of the object. But if you were to override the toString method, you can return some sort of sentence or string representation of your object that is.
Oh, it automatically does toString.
It converts an object to a string representation.
Okay, no, that makes more sense. Yeah.
Just be sure to return a string. So yeah, that is the toString method. If you found this video helpful, please be sure to give it a thumbs up, drop a random comment down below, and subscribe if you'd like to become a fellow bro. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Bro. Hope you're doing well.
Polymorphism.
It's C#, so sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright, what's going on, people? Polymorphism. Polymorphism is a Greek word that means to have many forms. With programming, objects can be
Okay, gotcha.
For example, let's say that we have a dog. A dog could be considered a canine, an animal, and an organism. So a dog has more than just one form. It has more than one data type. Here's the situation. We're going to have a race. We'll enter in a car object, bicycle object, and boat object. So I have 4 classes. Vehicle is the base class, otherwise known as the parent class, and car, bicycle, and boat all inherit from the vehicle class. So with my race, I need to create a car object, bicycle object, and boat object. So let's do that. Car equals new car.
I've already watched all these videos, by the way, and done practice on them. It's just I'm reviewing them again, so because I haven't done it in so long.
So let's try and make an array of cars and add our car, bicycle, and boat. And let's just see what happens. I will name this array just vehicles. Equals, and then within curly braces, add whatever objects you would like. I would like to enter my car into the race, my bicycle, and my boat. Okay, but we're running into some errors here. Cannot implicitly convert bicycle to car. So I stated that the data type of this array is going to be cars. I can only enter car objects, so I have no issue there. But I cannot enter in my bicycle and boat objects into this array. But one way in which we can solve this is by using polymorphism. So we can find what they all have in common. They all identify as vehicles because they all inherit from the vehicle class. These objects have more than one form. They can be identified by more than one type. So instead of my array being an array of cars, I'm going to change this to vehicle because, well, these 3 objects identify as well a car, a bicycle, and a boat respectively, but also vehicles because they inherit from the vehicle class. So you can see that this is valid. If you need to create an array of...
Please. Yeah, let's check this. Or, no, check my list real quick. One. Hey, at least I got one viewer who, on Kick, who just left. They're Yorvo Gaming TTV. Thank you for joining my stream. I really appreciate it. Even though you left. Whatever.
Of different types of objects, you have to find what they have in common, and then you can just use that as a data type. They are all also considered vehicles. Let's move on to part 2. What I would like to do is have all of these vehicles use a go method, so they will all begin the race at the same time. So let's create a go method within each of these classes. Public, void, go.
Wait, wait, no. Okay, so you already defined their hierarchy using inheritance, but then you make a list, and the list includes those instances of the objects.
They are all also considered vehicles. Let's move on to part 2. What I would like to do is have all of these vehicles use a go method, so they will all begin the race at the same time. So let's create a go method within each of these classes. Public, void, go. And we'll just display the car is moving. Place that within the car class. Let's make a go method for bicycle.
Yay, the bicycle is moving.
Okay, now to iterate over this array of vehicles.
Because you're doing
for each. Now what's the data type?
You're doing method overriding.
Vehicle, in vehicles. And now I would like each vehicle to
vehicle, and vehicles. Oh boy.
So each vehicle will use its go method. But there's one more thing that we need to do. We need a go method within our vehicle class. So all of these methods within our car, bicycle, and boat classes all are going to be overriding a go method found within the vehicle class. So let's create a virtual method. Public, virtual, void, go. And we don't necessarily need to define anything within the go method because we're going to be overriding this method. Okay, then we need to use this override modifier.
Override, blah blah blah.
Use its go method. It's as if when we would like to begin our race, all of the vehicles within our array will use their go methods at the same time. The car is moving, the bicycle is moving, the boat is moving. So yeah, that's polymorphism. It's a Greek word that means to have many forms. Objects can be identified.
I got none of that. I understand, like, none of that. So use method overriding to override that. So they all do that, right? And then... Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. You just make a bunch of different arrays of objects, and then they can include different stuff. Okay.
Moving, the bicycle is moving.
I think this might have just been a bad example.
That means to have many for each loop. For each by more than one plane. So instead of equals, and then within curly braces, add whatever.
Okay, interfaces.
Here are 3 reasons why you should use Codecademy to learn how to code.
Now, before I get to number 1, you need to know that right now they're running a sale.
Alright, interfaces. An interface is much like a parent class or base class. It defines a sort of contract that all classes inheriting from need to follow. An interface can contain properties, methods, events, and if there's any of those declared within an interface, anything that inherits from that interface needs to be implemented within an inheriting class. An interface declares what a class should have, and the class that it inherits from defines how it should do exactly. So here's an example. We'll create 3 classes, rabbit, hawk, and fish, and 2 interfaces, prey and predator.
Octua.
Let's create 2 interfaces. To create an interface, you type interface and then the name of the interface. However, a common naming convention with interfaces is that you precede the interface name with capital I. So if we would like a prey interface, we would type I prey. And then let's create a predator interface. Interface I predator. Now with these interfaces, we can pretty much declare anything within these interfaces, but if one of these classes would like to inherit from this interface, they need to implement anything declared within them. So let's say that if you're prey, then you need a method to flee because you're fleeing from predators. I'm going to declare a flee method, void flee. We will declare it but not implement it. Implementing this method is the job of the inheriting class that would like to use this interface. Let's say that rabbits will inherit this interface I prey, I prey. And in order to do so, we need to implement this method of flee within the rabbit class in order to use it. Public void flee. And then be sure to add a body to this method. So when we invoke this method, let's write the rabbit runs away. Okay, now we can create a rabbit object. Rabbit equals new rabbit. And I bet there's a flee method, rabbit.flee. And let's try it. The rabbit runs away. Now let's have our hawk class inherit this predator interface. Now with our predator interface, let's create a method to hunt. Void hunt. We will declare it but not implement it. Implementing this method is the job of the classes inheriting this interface. So hawk will inherit the I predator interface, but we need to implement that hunt method. Public void hunt. And then let's display the hawk is searching for food. And we can create a hawk object. Hawk equals new hawk. So let's take a look at our hawk object.
Hawktua equals new Hawktua.
We're implementing the prey interface. We're implementing the predator interface. So there is a hunt method and not a flee method. Hawk.hunt. The hawk is searching for food. Now with interfaces, you can inherit more than one, unlike with standard inheritance. So fish, they could be both prey and predators. To inherit 2 interfaces, after the colon, you can separate each with a comma. So fish will inherit the I prey and I predator interfaces, but now they need to implement both of these methods, flee and hunt. So let's do so. Public void flee. The fish swims away, and now we need to implement that hunt method. Public void hunt. The fish is searching for smaller fish. Alright, now let's create a fish object. Fish equals new fish.
Okay, so that's how you call like multiple different like
fish.hunt.
methods from different things.
The fish is searching for smaller fish. So an interface defines a sort of contract that all classes inheriting from should follow. An interface declares what a class should have, and the inheriting class defines how it should do it. The benefit of using interfaces, for one, is that you can inherit multiple interfaces, unlike with standard inheritance. There's added security, and this gives us a plug-and-play style of coding, because anything that has the same interface will definitely have the same implemented methods and properties, so you can swap these out for like a new creature if you would like. So yeah, those are interfaces. If you found this video helpful, please be sure to give this video a thumbs up, leave a random comment down below.
So like if you use the for each loop to call the hunt methods of all the animals in there, you would call it of the fish and the hawk. And then if you did it for all the flee methods, then it would be the rabbit and the fish, which means the fish gets called in both instances of those for each loops, even though they're calling different things, because it uses both interfaces. Okay, and then polymorphism. Polymorphism is right. Polymorphism is it's a list of objects. So you can create multiple different lists of objects and use for each loops in them. It feels like more of a concept though than an actual, because like let me double check and make sure I've got this down here.
Hey, everybody, it's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And like they can have many forms. For example, let's say that we have.
Because
then you can just use that as a data type. They are all also considered vehicles. Let's move on to part 2. What I would like to do is have all of these vehicles use a go method, so they will all begin the race at the same time. So let's create a go method within each of these classes. Public void go. And we'll just display the car is moving. Place that within the car class. Let's make a go method for bicycles. Change car to bicycle. And then the boat.
Oh, it just used. Okay, it's much simpler than I'm making it out to be. It's just. It's a way of using a for each loop to activate all their methods just through method overriding. That makes sense. Wait. Wait. So those are all classes. And they inherit from the interfaces. But then with polymorphism, it's
Hey,
different.
what's going on, everybody? It's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And
Because with polymorphism, you're making a list of objects, not just the interfaces. Because I feel like, in this case, polymorphism is just sort of redundant when you have interfaces. But, because I feel like there's something I'm missing here. For each that, and that, because you're actually a list of objects, and then you call the go method, and then the method overriding takes place, so they say different things. This is so confusing. I just made some chocolate lava cake. What is your opinion on this fine dessert? I'll leave a message. I think that is really cool and tasty, and I'm jealous because I'm hungry right now. That's my opinion. Okay, like, oh wow, it's just still going, because
each vehicle to use its go will use their go methods at the same time. The car is moving, the bicycle is... Alright, now when we iterate over this array of vehicles, each vehicle will use its go method. It's as if when we would like to begin our race, all of the vehicles within our array will use their go methods at the same time. The car is moving, the bicycle is moving, the boat is moving. So yeah, that's probably more virtual,
why?
void, go. And we don't necessarily need to define anything within the go method, because we're going to be overriding this method. Okay, then we need to use this override modifier. Alright, now when we iterate over this array of vehicles, each vehicle will use its go method. It's as if when we would like to begin our race, all of the vehicles within our array will use their go methods at the same time. The car is moving, the bicycle is moving, the boat is moving. So yeah, that's polymorphism. It's a Greek word that means to have many forms.
Please, I need the comments to help me. Like, am I losing my mind?
As methods within our car, bicycle, and boat classes, all are going to be overriding a go method. The car is moving. Place that within the car class. Let's make a go method for bicycles. Change car to bicycle. And then the boat is moving. Okay, now to iterate over this array of vehicles, we can use a for each loop. For each. Now, what's the data type of our vehicle?
Okay, I need...
everybody, it's Bro. Hope you're doing well. And in this video, I'm going to explain polymorphism in C#. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Polymorphism is a Greek word that means more than one type. They can have many forms. For example, let's say that we have a dog. A dog could be considered a canine, an animal, and an organism. So a dog has more than just one form, it has more than one data type. Here's the situation. We're going to have a race. We'll enter in a car object, bicycle object, and boat object. So I have 4 classes. Vehicle is the base class, otherwise known as the parent class, and car, bicycle, and boat all inherit from the vehicle class. So with my race, I need to create a car object, bicycle object, and boat object. So let's do that. Car equals new car. Bicycle equals new bicycle. And object, bicycle object, and boat object. Type of the array going to be. So let's try and make an array of cars and add our car, bicycle, and boat. And bicycle implicitly convert bicycle to car. So I stated that the data type of this array is going to be cars. I can only enter car objects, so I have no issue there. But I cannot enter in my bicycle and boat objects into this array. But one way in which we can solve this is by using polymorphism, so we can find what they all have in common. They all identify as vehicles because they all inherit from the vehicle class. These objects have more than one form. They can be identified by more than one type. So instead of my array being an array of cars, I'm going to change this to vehicle because, well, these 3 objects identify as well a car, a bicycle, and a boat respectively, but also vehicles because they inherit from the vehicle class. So you can see that this is valid. If you need to create an array of different types of objects, you have to find what they have in common, and then you can just use that as a data type. They are all also considered vehicles. Let's move on to part 2. What I would like to do is have all of these vehicles use a go method.
Okay, no, I get it now. I finally get it. Yeah, it was just because people might get confused about whether you can refer to the parent data type of a class. Because, like, if you have, like, the boat object, people might not know that you can just use vehicle, as the data type for the array of objects. So, yeah. I'm gonna take my 5-minute break now because I'm doing Pomodoro method. I'll just post a message in chat. Yeah, I'm just gonna do my averaging right now. Taking my 5-minute break taking my quick break because of Pomodoro method. Get something to eat. Hopefully, BRB. And we'll just post that in my Twitch chat. I'll post in my Kick chat. Alrighty. Now I'm just gonna go to OBS. Turn off. I'll keep the desktop. I'll keep the desktop audio on, but I'm turning off the mic and the camera. Alright. Bye, I'll be back. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick. It's because I'm using the Pomodoro method. So it's 25 minutes on. It's supposed to be 5 minutes off, but it may take longer because I'm trying to eat, because I'm hungry. But yeah, I still have more coding to do, so I'll be back. I think I'll turn the music off, actually. I don't want to risk copyright. Guess who's back? Sorry that took so long. That was like 20 minutes. I just had some French toast. Very good. I'll check my live streams. Well, interesting. Oh man. How do I get viewers? I think the thing to consider is I have a lot of competition. So how on earth do I get viewers? I'm gonna Google it. How to efficiently get viewers on Twitch. How do you get viewers on Twitch? Oh, I should be using Discord probably. Ba 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 ba. Because there's no way to. It's so hard. How do you advertise? Like, you can't. Alright, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, where was my water bottle? I am going to go onto my Discord account. I'm just going to do some. Huh? Excuse me? What the Sigma? What the Skibbity? Skibbity, Skibbity alert, Skibbity alert, Skibbity alert, Skibbity Riz. Yeah, I just need to advertise my Twitch. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. Maybe there's a way. It's impossible. Impossible. Please, 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 please. Where? I need something. Somewhere to advertise my stuff. The only solution I can think of is to use this here. Which everyone else is doing. Everyone else is sharing their Twitch in this advertisement channel. Okay, yes, okay, yes, this is fine, I'll just do this the whole time. Like, what? Excuse me? Alright, we'll just do my Twitch. Just advertise my Twitch. Okay. Please, I have 0 viewers. Help! Luckily, okay, I'm really glad Pirate Software has all these emotes for free in the Discord. That's really sweet. Now I can use Pepe Hands. I can use Sag. I can use Sag in Peepo Sad. I need some way to game the system. Please. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna use Pepe Hands. It's not pathetic enough. We need Sag. Just gonna use a bunch of Sag. It's 3 Sages. Oh, and like a Pepe Hands. Hmm. No. Put the hands at the bottom. And that should take them to my... Okay, okay, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good! You have to do engaging content. Yeah, I know, but they don't even... There's that, and then there's advertising too, because I need people to actually be able to find my stuff. Yeah. Copy, paste, messages. Okay, okay. Oh, great. That's not even what I wanted. Thank you. You gotta pull up the old coding stuff. Right. Okay. Yes, 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 okay, yes, okay. Okay, yes, okay, yes, okay. Okay, so we just learned about polymorphism and interfaces. Let's quickly go over lists.
Most project management tools are like a black box.
And then there's like 5 more videos, and then I'm done with this.
I see every.
And I'll probably do the Unity tutorials. So I have some of the basics down.
List is a data structure that represents
Double
a
speed,
list of
please,
objects
please,
that
my
can be
AD should be...
accessed So here's an example of an array. An array has a static fixed size.
Oh, right, that's right, I forgot about that part.
String, and let's say that
String food equals new string. Hamburger.
display these elements with a simple for each loop. Pizza, hamburger, and hot dog. So if I attempt to add another element to this array, this is what happens. We'll run into an exception and index out of range exception because index was outside the bounds of the array. So you can't normally change the size of an array. Another option is to use a list. A list can increase and decrease dynamically in size during runtime. So let's create a list. Step 1 is that we'll need to import system.collections.generic. So include this at the top. I'll place it using system. And this is how to declare a list. List, then within angle brackets, list the type of object we'd like to store, strings. And then I will name this list.
Is that already using system? Please. Internal class program. Private static void main. Okay. So I assume it already imports it because Visual Studio Code. No, Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code.
And we now have a list named food.
Let's name food.
Food.add.
Food.add. We're adding food to. I want to learn this.
And let's take a look.
You know, I don't even need to watch this video because I already know how lists work. I can just refer to this whenever I use one. Whenever I want to use one of the thing.
All right, what's going on, everybody? So in this,
just one more to make sure I'm using. Oh, you just do it from the list name. Okay. Objects.
All right, what's going on, everybody? So in this video, I'm going to show you how to create a list of objects from a custom class of ours. In the last video, I showed you all how we can create a list of strings. Well, we would like to create a list of players to keep track of the amount of players in our game and their names. So let's create a list. List, then we need angle brackets and the data type of the object we would like to store within our list. I would like to store player objects, and I'll name this list players because we're keeping track of the players. Players equals new list. Angle brackets, our data type again, player, parentheses, semicolon. So we now have a list that can store player objects. So let's instantiate some player objects, and I have a field setup username. You can also set up getters and setters too if you prefer. So let's create some player objects.
Okay, wait, so you set that as a data type.
A username as an argument. Let's say that this is Chad. And I'll create so player 1, player 2, player 3. Player 2 will be, what about Steve and Karen?
Oh wait, you just use the dot thing after, don't you?
I'm going to public override to string, and I'm going to return username. So then when I use I can just type in the object's name.
Yeah.
Chad, Steve, and Karen. Now another thing that you can do when we instantiate these player objects, we can store anonymously. So within the add method of our list players, we can simply just pass in new player, then pass in a name, and then we don't necessarily need to create a name for each of these objects. So I'm going to pass in new player Steve and new player Karen. So this is optional, but I like to create anonymous objects. It's less work. So we should have our 3 players, Chad, Steve, and Karen. So yeah, that's how to add objects to a list within the angle brackets. You just put them inside of it. And new player Karen. So this is optional, but I like to create objects. It's less work. So we should have our 3 players, Chad, Steve, and Karen. So yeah, that's how to add objects to a list.
Yay!
Object that you would like to store within your list. So yeah,
I love programming.
Please be sure to. All right, we have a lot to talk about today, getters and setters. But before I explain what these are, let me explain the situation. We have a class car, and we have one field within our car class, speed. So when we construct a car object, we need to pass in something for the speed. Maybe this is miles per hour, kilometers per hour, doesn't really matter. So let's say that somebody takes our car object and changes the speed to, like, whatever this number is, 100 million. Actually, let's make that a billion. How can we prevent people from doing this? Because currently our car is going way too fast. So one way in which we could do that is to change this field from public to private, but then we can't access it at all. Another way is to set up getters and setters, and this adds security to our program via this concept called encapsulation. So we need to first set up a property for this field. The property name is the same as the field name, except it's capital. So type public, if you're returning something, list the data type, then speed, and then let's make this capital. Then add a set of curly braces. A property combines the aspects of both fields and methods, and it shares the same name of the field. So it's kind of like something in between a field and a method, and it contains accessors, a get and set. So this has a capital S. Let's create a get accessor first. When we would like to get the value of speed, whatever's contained within speed, we will use this get accessor. So type get curly braces, and we will return speed. and then we'll need to assign this with the set accessor, then make sure you have that semicolon at the end. So by using this get accessor, this will read whatever value is within our field. Then we'll need a set accessor if we would like this to be writable. Set curly braces. So what we'll do here is set speed equal to value. So value is kind of like a parameter. Properties combine the aspects of both fields and methods. So when we assign a value to speed, well then this value is going to be this. So it's kind of like an argument and a parameter. And within our set accessor, we can actually set up like some code or some rules or something. So if somebody attempts to change the speed, we could write an if statement, like if value is greater than, let's say 500, then we will limit this. Let's change speed equal to 500 then. Else, speed equals value. Now car.speed is inaccessible due to its protection level, so we need to access this instead of the field, the property, so that's speed with a capital S. And then if we're going to display the value of speed, we'll access the property instead of the field. So if we attempt to set our speed equal to 1 billion, well, we will access this set accessor, and then it's going to be limited to 500 then. So if we attempt to change our speed to 1 billion, it will be limited to 500, and then we can still display the value and access it, because by having a getter and setter, this is both readable and writable. So yeah, those are getters and setters. They are accessors found within a property. A property combines the aspect of both fields and methods. And if you have a private field, you can also set up a property that has getters and setters for more security. So yeah, those are getters and setters in C#. All right, everybody.
Let me just review. I'm going crazy.
All right, we have people from doing this, because currently our car is going way too public. If you're returning something, list the data type, then speed, and then let's make this capital. Then add a set of curly braces. A property combines the aspects of both fields and methods, and it shares the same name of the field. So it's kind of like something in between a field and a method, and it contains accessors, a get and set accessor. Now to first assign a value, we'll need to change our constructor. Instead of assigning the field speed, we will assign the property speed. So this has a capital S. Let's create a get accessor first. When we would like to get the
So you make a property. What? Okay.
value of speed, whatever's contained within speed, fields and methods, and it shares the same name of the field. So it's kind of like something in between a field and a method, and it contains accessors, a get and set accessor. Now to
We're
first
saying it's to 1 times speed.
assign a value, we'll need to change our constructor. Instead of assigning the field speed, we will assign the property speed. So this has a capital S. Let's create a get accessor first. When we would like to get the value of speed, whatever's contained within speed, we will use this get accessor. So type get curly braces, and we will return speed. And then we'll need to assign this with the set accessor. Then make sure you have that semicolon at the end. So by using this get accessor, this will read whatever value is within our field. Then we'll need a set accessor if we would like this to be writable, equal to value. So value is kind of like a parameter. Properties combine the aspects of both fields and methods. So when we assign a value to speed, well then this value is going to be this. So it's kind of like an argument and a parameter. And within our set accessor, we can actually set up like some code or some rules or something. So if somebody attempts to change the speed, we could write an if statement, like if value is greater than, let's say 500, then we will limit this. Let's change speed equal to 500 then. Else, speed equals value. Now, car.speed is inaccessible due to its protection level, so we need to access instead of the field the property, so that's speed with a capital S.
I'm going crazy.
And then, if we're going to display the value of speed, we'll access the property instead of the field. So if we attempt to set our speed equal to 1 billion, well, we will access this set accessor, and then it's going to be limited to 500 then. So if we attempt to change our speed to 1 billion, it will be limited to 500, and then we can still display the value and access it, because by having a getter and setter, this is both readable and writable. So yeah, those are getters and setters. They are accessors found within a property. A property combines the aspect of both fields and methods, and if you have a private field, you can also set up a property that has getters and setters for more security. So yeah, those are getters and setters in C#.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, check this stuff real quick here. I'm all crazy. Hey, 2 viewers, that's nice. This the Discord thing actually worked well. Okay, being entertaining.
Alright, everybody, we have to talk about auto
Oh my god!
This is an intimidating name, but don't worry, it's actually fairly simple.
Okay,
They
okay.
are shortcuts
Do you want to
when
explain it
no
for me,
additional
bro
logic
code,
is
please?
required within a property. You do not have to
Oh,
define
within
a
a
field for a
property. The
property,
concept that
and
we
you
just
only have to
learned
write
inside of
get
getters and
or set
setters.
inside the property. Here's an example. I have a class car, and what if we would like a model field and property? So that might look something like this. Make sure to not make your field public for this example. So this will be a string named model for a model of car. And I would like to set up a property that has get and set accessors. So that would be curly braces, and then I need a get and set accessor. All we'll do within the get accessor is return model, and that's the field. And set will be model, our field, equals value. And within my constructor, I will set this dot model property, make sure that you have capital M, equals model, whatever our parameter is.
Yep.
So if you're not doing anything else within your getter and setter, there's actually a shortcut to all of this, and that's by using an auto implement property. So this is what we'll do. We're going to instead get rid of all this, and type public.
Let me double check what it said before though.
Property. So this
Get return what do you need return again? Right, because model is the property because it's capitalized, and then you're calling it, and I'm guessing that's private, although maybe not. So then you return right, because you're calling from the rest, so returns model, but it sets model equal to value. I don't know.
This is what we'll do. We're going to instead get rid of all this and type public string model with a capital M, curly braces, get semicolon set semicolon. And this will do the same thing. However, it's a lot less to write. So if there's no additional logic that you need besides, setting the value and getting the current field, well, you can just use an auto-implemented property. And this will do the same thing. Let's test it. So let's create a car object. Car equals new car. Then pass in a model of car. Let's say a Porsche this time. And then I would like to display the car's model. Car.model property with a capital M. So there will still be a model field, but it's hidden. And this car's model is a Porsche. So that's like a shortcut you can do. An auto-implemented property is a shortcut. So that's like hidden. And this car's model is a car.model property with a capital M. So there will still be a model field, but it's hidden.
There'll still be a model field. There'll still be a model field, but it's hidden. What does it mean hidden? Last car. Okay, then we have to check what is... Okay, and then we probably have to return to the previous video, because I don't know what return means.
Stop writing essays with ChatGPT. It sounds too AI, so you have to...
Please.
Something in between a field and a method.
Please.
We will return first assign a value, we'll need to change our constructor. Instead of assigning the field speed, we will assign the property speed. So this has a capital S. Let's create a get accessor first. When we would like to get the value of speed, whatever's contained within speed, we will use this get accessor. So type get, curly braces, and we will return speed. And then we'll need to assign this with the set accessor. And then make sure you have that semicolon at the end. So by using this get accessor, this will read whatever value is within our field. Then we'll need a set accessor
That's
if we
it?
would like this to be writable. Set curly braces. So what we'll do here is set speed equal to value. So value is kind of like a parameter. Properties combine the aspects of both else within your getter and set. And within my constructor, I will set this.
So you have a string called model, and then it checks what's in model.
Value. And within my constructor, I will set this dot model property. Make sure that you have capital M equals model, whatever our parameter is. So if you're not doing anything else within
Oh, that's a constructor, right. Right, that's a constructor. So then when you create a new object, it passes the string into the constructor, and then the constructor sets the this.model property to the model variable that's inside the class. And then the public string model sets, well, first it gets the value stored within model, and then it sets that value to value, but I don't know what value is, huh? Oh, wait, let me check this.
matter. So let's say that some from public.
I just need to see when he enters value.
So type list the property combine something in first assign a. Let's create a value of speed, and then we'll need to assign values within our field. Then we'll need a set accessor if we would like this to be writable. Set curly braces. So what we'll do here is set speed equal to value. So value is kind of like a parameter. Properties combine the aspects of both fields and methods. So when we assign a value to speed, well then this value is going to be this. So it's kind of like an argument and a parameter. And within our set accessor, we can actually set up like some code or some rules or something.
In the set accessor value, not a different, no, because I'm losing my mind.
Accessor if we would like this to be right.
I didn't even set my timer. We're just gonna start at 25 minutes, I don't care.
Set curly braces. So what we'll do here is set speed.
Check my stream. I can type I'm back.
Equal to value. So value is kind of like a parameter. Properties combine the aspects of both fields and methods. So when we assign a value to speed, well then this value is going to be this. So it's kind of like an argument and a parameter. And within our set accessor, we can actually set up like some code or some rules or something. So if somebody attempts to change the speed, we could write an if statement. Like if value is greater than, let's say 500, then we will limit this. Let's change speed equal to 500 then. Else, speed equals value. Now, car.speed is inaccessible due to its protection level, so we need to access instead of the field the property, so that's speed with a capital S. And then, if we're going to display the value of speed, we'll access the property instead of the field. So if we attempt to set our speed equal to 1 billion, well, we will access this set accessor, and then it's going to be limited to 500 then. So if we attempt to change our speed to 1 billion, it will be limited to 500, and then we can still display the value and access it because by having a
Wow, it
getter
just
and
sets
setter,
it like
this is both readable
when it's
and
compiling,
writable.
or
So
it
yeah,
just sets
getters
it when
are
it's
getters
running,
and
or
setters. They are accessors found within a property.
not
A
in the
property
code.
combines the aspect of both fields and methods.
Okay.
And if you have a private field, you can also set up a property that has getters and setters for more security. So yeah, those are getters and setters in C#. Alright everybody, we have to talk about auto-implemented properties. This is an intimidating name, but don't worry, it's actually fairly simple.
Yeah.
A property, I'll value, and within my constructor,
Okay, so it gets what model is, and then it set model.
I will set this dot model property, make sure that you have capital M, equals model, whatever our parameter is. So if you're not doing anything else within your getter and setter, there's actually a shortcut to all of this, and that's by using an auto-implemented property. So this is what we'll do. We're going to instead get rid of all this and type public string model with a capital M, curly braces, get, semicolon, set, semicolon. And this will do the same thing. However, it's a lot less to write. So if there's no additional logic that you need besides, setting the value and getting the current field, well, you can just use an auto-implemented property. And this will do the same thing. Let's test it. So let's create a car object. Car equals new car. Then pass in a model of car. Let's say a Porsche this time. And then I would like to display the car's model. Car.model property with a capital M. So there will still be a model field, but it's hidden. And this car's model is a Porsche. So that's like a shortcut you can do. This car's model is a Porsche.
Oh, wait. Because when you get set, that sets, no, it returns the string of the model.
Model property.
This is so abstract, I can't.
So there will still be a model field, but it's hidden. And this car's model is a Porsche. So that's like a shortcut.
I'm just gonna keep rewatching these.
Hate losing
I'll
your coding
figure it
flow
out.
to set up CI/CD configurations? Me too. JetBrains recently released TeamCity pipelines.
Before I explain what these are, let me explain the situation. We have a class car, and we have one field within our car class, speed. So when we construct a car object, we need to pass in something for the speed. Maybe this is miles per hour, kilometers per hour, doesn't really matter. So let's say that somebody takes our car object and changes the speed to like, whatever this number is, 100 million. Actually, let's make that a billion. How can we prevent people from doing this? Because currently our car is going way too fast. So one way in which we could do that is to change this field from public to private, but then we can't access it at all. Another way is to set up getters and setters, and this adds security to our program via this concept called encapsulation. So we need to first set up a property for this field. The property name is the same as the field name, except it's capital. So type public. If you're returning something, list the data type.
Oh, I get it.
Let's make this capital. Then add a set of curly.
I get it now, because you're setting it to private so that you can limit the accessibility, because the accessibility modifier. So when you change it, but then you need to use it because it's private. So then you have to make the property so you can access it, but, well, anyone can access it as long as they follow the rules.
Braces.
And then you make your own rules on the inside. So then speed, blah, blah, blah. But why, with auto-implemented properties, are you just getting it? Oh, because... Wait. Then what? What's the point of that? You're just getting the value. Private string model, or normally be private, I think. And then when you access the property, when you do the property, it... Oh. Wait. So, you're just setting it equal to itself. Because it's private string model, but it can I think it can access it, right? So, you're just...
Sure that you have capital M equals model, whatever our parameter is. So
guess
if
that's
you're
just
not
how you
doing
write
anything
it.
else
And then in the constructor,
within your getter and setter, there's actually a shortcut to all of this, and that's by using an auto implement property. So this is what we'll do. We're going to instead get rid of all this and type public semi-car, the car, and auto implemented property is a shortcut you do not have. And this comes up, drop a random comment.
so when you auto implement the property, but my question is why you do the get and set in the first place. It's because you have to know which variable you're taking the information from. Okay. But then why do you type specifically get and set? Why can't? Because get, return, so you're getting the value in model, and then you're setting model equal to the value in model. Oh, because you can set it to something else. Oh, I get it. So then you can still put restrictions on it through, but still, then why do you need the auto-implemented property if you're just doing get and set to... Oh, wait. But then why would you want to define that? Because you've got this stuff. Your auto property. Why are you automatically in property if you're not putting any rules? It's because I don't know. Like, it's because what is it? It's because when you do the constructor and you pass in the variable, and then it's private, right? Or is it?
logic that you need besides auto-implemented car equals field logic that you need.
No, that public this dot model equals model, and model is model. What? Why do you need a property then? It's supposed to be for security, right? So I think that has to be security related. But oh, that's a different model, right? Because you're entering what you want the model to be, and then it's this dot model equals what you want it to be, and then it sets it to the model inside the car. It sets model equal to the value, but you're just defining it. There's no value. What? Get, return. Which model are you referring to? The model from the... There's three different models in this example. There's the model that's defined inside the car class. There's the model that's going through the freaking, what is it? It's the model that's going through it's the parameter phantom jig. And then you've also got the model that's the property. So you take the model that's from the phantom jig, and you set the model from the property to the requested value, and then, but it's this dot capital model. Okay, and then inside the model property, you get return of model, and I assume that it's referring to the model defined inside the class and not the model from the parameters, because that's in its own thing and you can't access it. So then you return model from there, but you're not. Why? It's an undefined variable. Oh, because it sets it to it when you make the object. Okay. So when you construct the object, the model from the parameter sets to the, wait. So it takes the model from the parameter thing. Parameter, what's the other name for it? Because okay, it takes the okay, it takes the value from what you put in, and then it does this dot model. Now when you do this dot model, it takes the value that you put in by using the get return model value, so it's the value you did, and then it sets oh wait. Oh, that's what value is. Oh, he didn't even say that. Okay, wait. Because value is just taking what it read from get. So then if value is taking what it read from get, and then it's setting the other model to what you put in, okay, Okay, that makes sense then. But then what? Oh, is it because... Wait. Why would you even use that then? Because the constructor sets... Hmm. So, why? Let me read the comments. So as a better programming practice, you make your fields private. You make your fields private and their corresponding properties public. Oh wait, so if you set private, cause, oh wait, there's no variables defined outside of it. So you're taking model from what they said they wanted, right? And instead of just setting this dot lowercase model to what they wanted, you do a second step to a property. And then the property scans what they put in and then sets the thing you have to that value. And then you have private string model. And then, because you did that, then you have the second step, setting it. And the reason you have that is so that if you want to, you can later add rules to it. What? Doesn't that mean you have to expand it every time, though? Every time you want to change it to something, you have to expand it? Public string model. So that's public. So it's just a shortcut way of...
You know, setting the value and getting the current field. Well, you can the current field. Well, you can just use an auto implement string model with a capital M, curly braces, get, semicolon, set, semicolon. And this will do the same thing. However, it's a lot less to write. So if there's no additional logic that you need besides, you know, setting the value and getting the current field, well, you can just use an auto-implemented property. And this will do the same thing. Let's test it. So let's create a car object. Car equals new car. Then pass in a model of car. Let's say a Porsche this time. And then I would like to display the car's model. Car.model property with a capital M. So there will still be a model field, but it's hidden. And this car's model is a Porsche.
Oh, the model field is hidden. Okay. So it's a shortcut if you want to use it later. Sure. On to
If you ever want to know why I block ads with Pi, this is why I block
Okay, I have
ads
like
with Pi.
3
I
minutes
just
left on
found
my
what may
timer,
be
so I
the
get to take
biggest
another
YouTube
break.
hack of 2024.
All right.
It's been like a 2-hour stream so far. Okay. Alright, I gotta skip ahead. Yo, why are there so many comments in my... Alright, there's this person who's saying a lot of stuff in my kick chat. I'm gonna tell him something. Hey, you're sending a lot of messages. I read what you said. Don't really understand it all, but I'm sorry for your losses. You are welcome to stay and watch my stream, though. I do fun stuff. I don't know what else to say. No need for you to say, sorry, I understand. I get it. Okay, gonna go back programming now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that one message, that's probably fine. No, I'm in my Twitch chat. Oh, there goes my timer. I'm gonna take my 5-minute break. Let's make it 7 minutes. 7-minute break, how about that? Just chilling out here in the silly closet. Doing pretty much nothing. Right, sure, I'll look it up. What is it? Long Rifa, blah blah blah. We'll just copy this here. I don't wanna get copyrighted here, so I'm gonna mute my desktop audio. There we go. Alright, let's watch it. Hmm. Oh, 07 to, oh, so it's 5 seconds, okay. Clicking the first result here, so 7 minutes, you say? Sure. I don't know if that was it. I might have done the wrong one. 8:48, sure. I might have done the wrong timestamp. Okay, 10:25, I'll just... Okay, that's the intro. I'll go back to 10:25 for you, my friend. I mean, I'll just watch this until the end of my break because, of course I don't want to get copyrighted, but yeah, I'll watch this for you, my kick friend. Uh, is this showing? I hope it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Hmm. Uh, Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why my stream preview is not showing up. Okay, there it is. I just refreshed. Yeah, I'll type it in the chat because I can, but I'll say it out loud too. Wow, that song was really beautiful. I especially enjoyed her singing. Um, her personally not much into ritual type stuff, just because of my own personal beliefs, but I really liked the band and the artistic and the creativity and art form, and I found it really beautiful. Alright, you have another one? Okay. Here, look, I gotta get back to programming, but I'll leave this in my browser so I can watch it on my next break. Because I gotta wait another 25 minutes till I can take another break again. But I have it open here, as you can see. So I'll come back to it. Once I'm done programming. I'll check my other quick. You should listen to 24 Hours of Silence, interrupted by occasional sounds of metal pipes falling. This is my Beethoven and Mozart. Maybe I will. You know what? Maybe I will. I don't know if the viewers would enjoy it much though. Not that I have any viewers, but you know, as a joke maybe. All right. Enums. Right, I got set my timer. Hmm. Real. Hmm. Mercury dot. Oh, precede. Oh no, why don't you just use it? Oh, why do I have to put something before it? Uh, oh, and then you use double before it, okay. String name, planet radius, dot, earth, the two string, okay. Name equals, and then radius equals the integer version of that. Mm-hmm. So this is a method, and it returns a double, which is volume. So first you define volume as 4/3 pi r squared. No, 4/3 pi r cubed? 4/3 pi r cubed, I guess. And then, because it's defined separately from that, you do it outside of there. Volume, kilometers cubed. I mean, I wish I could store doubles in enums, but it is what it is. I don't know. Chats real quick. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I'll listen to it later. Kuzgun666. Wait. No need, your tire. Have a good night. Oh. Esprit VVA joined. You will have 3 something. Oh yeah, 3 strikes, your channel get banned. Yeah, that's for YouTube. The funny thing is though that the real problem I think is people like, because most of the time people don't flag stuff because they're just chilling, they want to watch stuff, but there's like trolls on there that will file fake DMCAs and then they'll file fake DMCAs since they don't need to provide any proof that they're the owner or anything. They can just say that they own it, and then you automatically get a strike on your channel. So, all I can do really is just pray they don't get any trolls on my channel. Yeah. Got like, ooh, we've got 3 Kick viewers. Wow, Kick is actually. I've got more Kick viewers than Twitch viewers. Wow, that's funny. And I've got my one YouTube live viewer. Hello. Yes, you are the only YouTube viewer. I'm sorry, it's so lonely in here. Also, everyone who's watching, I do have... Oh yeah, I would love for you to follow my channel. Follow to support me if you want to see more content from me, because it will tell you when I'm streaming. So yeah, follow me for that. And then also in my description, I have links to all of my other socials, so you can check out my YouTube channel, my TikTok, my Twitch Live, and my Kick. So, just if you want to find those, they're all in the description of whatever live stream you're watching, and you can check out my stuff. Thank you, Esprit_VVA, for following my channel. I really appreciate it. Ooh, I've got 5 Kick viewers, sweet. Only 1 Twitch viewer, though. Ow. Dude, that sucks. I remember some random dude left a 1-star review on our Google thing, and now our ratings are forever nerfed. What was the context for this again? I swear there was context for this. On my mom's store. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah. It's just trolls. There's so many trolls out there. So, pretty much the only way I see it is, if you can't beat the trolls, you might as well... Because, like, if you can't beat the trolls, you might as well try to just, like, brute force it and get as much popularity as you can before your channel gets nerfed. So that's probably what I'm doing right now. I'm just pretty much... I mean, I still want to get popular fast, but also it's the added thing of, if you want to avoid trolls, you have to be at a certain level of popularity that people will take notice and cause drama about it, which means I'd have to reach a ridiculous amount of popularity to do that, but, like, still, oh my gosh. Got what to do. Oh my gosh, my timer. Alright, I'm gonna set my timer back. 15:45? Okay, we'll just cancel it and set, like, 18-minute timer. See how it goes. Alright, back to... Yeah, go mom. Real. God, got over the nerf. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I need Nintendo games. Yeah. Nintendo's really stingy about that stuff. I mean... Like, you know, I don't want to take any chances, though. I will show that I'm watching the stuff that y'all recommend to me. But I just can't really play... I don't think I'll really be able to play it for the live stream. Like, I can visually show it, but I can't really play the audio. You know, like, I don't want to take chances. You never know. Alright, enums. Alright, I already finished enums. Generics. Oh wait, I don't even have... I forgot to turn on my desktop audio, sorry about that. Actually, maybe it's better I just turn the desktop audio off, because then you won't have to listen to a stupid tutorial. If you're not stupid, the person who made it is cool, but... It's... the part that's stupid is me trying to understand it and get it through my thick skull. Alright. Generics. Oh no, what is this? Dude, this is like... I just want... Why are there so many new things here? I thought... You'd think this would get easier. Okay. Never mind. Whatever. You're doing it. Learning about generics. Mm-hmm. Okay, I got it, I got it. Brother. Uh-huh. Oh, brother. Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, that's really annoying. Okay, so it's actually fairly simple. Oh god, what is this? Okay, well at least this is the last video in the playlist, but also probably most complicated considering that the name is called multi-threading and it has a yarn emoji. Means it's probably gonna be tangled. Also I think generic methods might require a little stuff to deal with because there's stuff with like you have to deal with fucking you have to deal with like if you try to add to a string, then it's gonna throw an error or something. It's clear if you try to add to like a string that just entered a generic method, then it's definitely going to give you an error. So that's where generic methods, you have to be careful, because you have to account for every single data type to make sure that that there's no errors or anything. Alright, on to multi-threading. 10 minutes, 23 seconds on the timer. Oh my god! I'm about to start tweaking. We can use multiple threads to perform different parts of our program at the same time. Okay, this will spam some emojis in my chat here, I don't know. Yeah, can you guys... There's so many fucking bots in Twitch. So many stupid bots. Like, can you just, like, actually not post spam in my chat and just actually try to watch my stuff? Like, oh, my kick viewers are all gone, that's funny. Oh wait, no, I'm up to 3. Oh, this person is saying Game Awards. Sure. Well, I'm probably gonna have to add some minutes to my timer. And then it was okay, and then I'll just look at ramps when I'm ready to do that. I've got to add like another minute or 2 to my timer though because I got distracted. We'll add 2 minutes. We'll say 10. 10 minutes. Start. Okay. Back to multi-threading. Uh, mhm. We're measuring in seconds. Well, where's the sleep method? Oh, it's part of the thread method. No, thread class, part of the thread class. It's the method in the thread class. Lambda expression. Okay. Mhm. Yeah, I probably need moderators because it's been 666. I'm just starting though, so I don't really know. You kind of gotta pay them, you know. That's why I probably wouldn't start a Discord channel yet, because it's too much for me to handle right now. I got my first kick follower today, though. That's pretty sweet. No one on Twitch, unfortunately, but I did get 8 views on my YouTube live. Alright, still got, well, we'll add 2 minutes to this timer because, again, I got a little distracted. Let's say 4 minutes, 30 seconds. 4 minutes, 30 seconds, start. Alright, everyone, So I've got to deal with all this random stuff now. Stuff which I only have vague understanding of. Okay, the enums and generics are very easy to understand. Multi-threading, I think I'll get the hang of. Getters and setters, still a bit rusty on that. All this stuff, I'm gonna have to get used to syntax. Otherwise, I mean, probably will have to get used to using objects as arguments, parameters, blah blah blah. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it then. Guess I've finished all these bro code C# tutorials. Alright, I mean, bro code did mention lambda expressions, but they never made a video. Let's check their channel. Maybe they have more C# videos. I don't think they do though. Java, 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 Java. What the frick is aggregation? What are wrapper classes? Runtime polymorphism? Abstract? Okay, no abstract though. Super! Var args. Break and continue. Please. Please, I just need more C# tutorials. No. Please, I need more C# tutorials. Oh, my luck's run out. My luck's run out. I have no more C# tutorials. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, these, like Java, because there are Java tutorials on this channel, since they're both very similar programming languages, they're both object-oriented programming languages, I can probably copy similar concepts from them and just learn them separately. But I'd have to make a list of them. Oh god. God, please. No, I don't want the PHP. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. I'll do it myself. I'm gonna check my live streams real quick. Oh wait, how much time? 21 seconds. It's basically over, I don't care. Okay. Let's see here. Hello, Izzy. Yes. I mean, I've been streaming for past almost 3 hours now. And this isn't even my first stream today because OBS crashed. I had to do like 2 hours before this. I was streaming for like 5 hours today. I hope my mic still works. My mic? Yeah, my mic still works. Okay. Hello, Izzy. Oh wait, you're gone. Right, because the concurrent viewers are at 0. Never mind. Um, um, watch. I'll take a big break and watch all those things. Who's Gun 666 wanted me to watch. They're just YouTube videos. Just triple checking, making sure my desktop audio is muted. Okay. So let's just check the timestamps they mentioned. First we will watch. What is it? Wardrina and Aurora Helvegen live. Yeah. Or did they provide any timestamps? No timestamps. I'll listen to the Game Awards one first then. Game Awards 2024, official 4K livestream, The Witcher 4, Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots. Just listen. After 3 hours, 26 minutes. Wait. 3 hours, 26 minutes. We'll go 3 out of 25, just so we can catch everything. Send Vinka. Alright, let's hear it. Make sure I'm watching this right. You know, it's kind of weird for me to say this since I just started live streaming, but it's actually really relaxing to just go for like hours at a time, just live streaming in this closet here. Because I've been going for like 5 hours by now, and oh, it's really enjoyable. I feel like I actually have people to talk to since I usually don't have any friends. But, feels like I can talk to this camera and people can watch and understand. Alright, what's this Game of the Year thing that I was recommended? So, they said 3 minutes 26 seconds, and I watched the speech. But they also said 3:06. So we'll check 3:06 real quick. Yeah, this doesn't look like it. I think it's just a 3-hour, 26-minute thing. Man, it's really funny. Streaming on Kick as a beginner is actually getting me more viewers and followers than on Twitch. I personally think it's because of the stigma against Kick just as a brand, but also because there's so much less competition on Kick. And hopefully I can get people to migrate over to Twitch later. Okay. Let's listen to this as recommended in my Kick chat by this user Kuzgun666. Thank you for this music video. I'm kind of gonna multitask here. Hope you don't mind. I will watch it, of course, and listen to it, but I don't wanna. I only have so much time in my day, so I kind of multitask here and make sure I'm doing all the stuff I need to. Is it? Okay, wait. This band is. Sorry, I'll pause. This band is called Wardruna and Aurora. And the previous one you mentioned was Halong. Okay, they're different. Like, I think these are like Norwegian. Yeah, these look like Norwegian bands. I mean, I live in the United States, so, I'm not very acclimated to this culture, but I will attempt to understand and consume it. So let's watch this. Check my TikTok account. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. Like, did this guy, like, oh, I'm sorry, like, picture here, like, let me open OBS real quick. Saw this on my phone. This guy, like, suffered an accident because he has, like, no lower jaw or something, because, like, this is just from random scrolling, like, is that just me? Like, I don't want to hate or anything, but, like, I'm just sort of in disbelief, you know? Alright, I'll keep watching, sorry. Wait, I'll check my chats real quick. Yeah, nothing really much going on here. I'll just keep. Check my TikTok real quick. Oh, bro. Oh. Alrighty. Thank you, Who's Gun 666, for that video recommendation. I really enjoyed the music in that. I'm just gonna make sure all my stuff is working here. Okay. Now the thing is, I'm kind of screwed here because, okay, not entirely screwed, but I ran out of videos in the C# tutorial for this channel, and I feel like it's gonna be so much of a hassle to check out other tutorials. I feel like if I can just come up with like a list of things I need to learn here. Or I can just start on Unity. That's another idea. Here's what I'll do. What I'll do is I'm going to make a list of things I need to learn for programming, just based off of skimming similar object-oriented programming languages through Brocode's video titles. I'll come up with a list of that, and then when I feel the need to, I can look those up and try to figure out what I'm doing here. And then, once I've done that, I will probably try to make a Unity game, just a really, really tiny Unity game, based off of the tutorials I've been looking at. I believe I have them saved. Yes, I do. I have them saved in these pinned tabs. So I will just use those, and I will try to figure out this Unity thing, and then I'll just sort of get the ball rolling, and make more and more complex games. And I'm going to refer to the 20 games challenge that Pirate Software provided. We'll just start off with like Pong and Flappy Bird, whatever. And then we'll slowly make more and more complicated stuff, learn more about C#, learn more about the Unity interface, and it'll be a fun time. So, man, I kind of want to break more though. Oh, so much programming, oh my gosh. You know what? It'll be a nice change of pace. Let's get this list down, so I have it. So I'm gonna make a txt file here. I believe when I minimize these tabs, OBS shouldn't show anything. Okay. txt files. New text document, C#, to learn maybe. Okay. Now we just need to write down the concepts. Okay, hash maps. Okay, hash maps and here, I'll do a little something for you. I'll treat y'all to this. Give me a sec. I need another window capture. Darn it! Please, window capture. And we'll just, yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna shrink this real quick. Put that there. There we go. Okay. Timer tasks. Anonymous classes. Days and times. Music player. Read files. It's Java. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna title this bro code. And then using this, read files, write files, read lists. Wrapper classes, composition. I don't know if even any of these apply to C#, but we'll see what happens. Runtime polymorphism. Super keyword. Let's just add variable scope just in case. It was abstraction. Alright. Break and continue. Bar args. Search an array. Overloaded methods. Like, I feel like, this is weird, but I feel like I'm actually accomplishing something now that I've finally finished that playlist. Like, I feel like I'm moving on. Like, I'm actually making progress now. This is really, it's really interesting. Very grateful. Also, I just wanted to say, this is kind of off topic, but this user here in my kick chat, Kuzgun666, I'm sorry about what you're going through. I hope things get better for you. Yeah, I just want to say that. Also, I guess I'll say the same thing to anyone who's watching my VOD or live stream. If you're going through something similar or just something really tough like that, I'm sorry. I'm hoping that, cause like I feel like my passion is mainly around game dev and making games and stuff. And I feel like if I can make games for other people, I can cause people have all sorts of just terrible things going on in their lives. And although I can't really get rid of those terrible things, what I can do is I can lighten the load for them by just giving them something nice and something good to look forward to. And if I can make great games for other people, then I can at least make them happy through that. And I can make their I can give them a better time. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. And I hope I'm successful. Alright, I gotta keep writing on this list here, just so I don't miss anything. That's just a switch case statement. I don't even call it enhanced. Ternary operator. Okay, we'll just write those just in case. And we'll write that other one I had before. What was it? Early enhanced switches, so I was gonna do that. I'm just gonna keep scrolling through here and absolutely make sure that I'm not missing anything here. Okay, yeah, we're moving on to stuff like MongoDB, so we're just gonna. Oh, they have a Twitch channel. Let's check it out. Noise? I could follow them, sure. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, okay. It's just got something here. Maybe we can go to the last video on the C# tutorial. In the comments, give some sort of recommendation of where to move on to. Oh, dear God, please. Yeah, I know I sort of shit-talked bro code a lot here, but that was just because I'm frustrated. I actually really appreciate their tutorials. I mean, okay, I think maybe their order could have been formatted a little better. And also I think the naming conventions were kind of weird, but that's about all the gripes I have, honestly. Most of it was just me being confused about stuff. I'm more mad at C# than here. It's just, oh my gosh. Like how, where do I go to after this? I hit, I mean, oh my gosh, there's so many tutorials. Alright. Maybe I can do a poll. Okay. If only there was a way I could poll my viewers. Because I only have one viewer on Kick now. One viewer on Twitch, which I'm pretty sure is just me. And then 0 viewers on this here. What am I gonna do? Let's flip a coin. Or... Let's do the wheel. The wheel is more fun. Alright, so... Live... okay, so if it lands on live, then I'll do unity. If it lands on die, then I'll keep adding stuff to my list. Wheel of names. Wheel of names. Okay, I'll keep adding stuff to my list. I will check Discord real quick though. Pretty sure this isn't showing. What if I just join a ton of Discord channels, and then whenever they have an advertising channel, I'll just post my Twitch. Every time I go live, post. Like, but I'd have to find a bunch of Discord channels that have that feature. Or I have to go to like Reddit or something. But Reddit is super slow. I think I'll just have to use like... I'm thinking I'll just have to use like... Discord. I guess that's the only way I can see this happening. Okay. Okay, just gotta add more stuff to my list. Let's do this. We can duplicate this tab a whole bunch of times, and then we'll get... I don't think we get the same recommendations, though. Do we? Oh, we do. Wait. No, I think they're ordered differently. I'll just duplicate it a bunch of times, see what pops up. Alright, start from the top. Tutorials EU, C#. Alright, that's one channel. Freecodecamp.org. Oh god, there's more. There's so much more. It never ends, does it? This one's in Spanish. Like, what do I even do here? How many tutorials am I gonna look up here? So this is just unreasonable. I have a Twitch notification. Yeah, I saw that. Right, this one. Like, did I, please, just refresh. I'm losing my marbles. Okay. Yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Brother. Oh, brother, please. How deep do I have to go? Oh, I forgot about Code Monkey's a good. Okay. 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 So I can just go to their channel, right? Bookmark their channel. Because if I subscribe to them, then those are like all the recommendations I'm gonna get. So instead, I'll bookmark them. I would subscribe to Code Monkey because I know they're very good. We are going to choose another folder, new folder, and we're gonna name this C# tutorials. Okay. Now that we've saved Code Monkey and C# tutorials, we can close this tab. And then we can save this one in C# tutorials. Oh, whoops. We need to go to the channel actually. Okay, Quest Pond. Quest Pond. You're in C#. No. Tutorials EU C#. 6. And save you in C#. .NET interview preparation videos. And save you in C#. Programming with Mosh. We're saving you in C# tutorials folder. Diogo Costa Dev. We're saving you in C# tutorials. I'm sure that's Spanish. No Spanish. Code Intelligence. Code Intelligence. We're saving you in C# tutorials. FreeCodeCamp.org. We're saving you in C# tutorials. And then I already got this channel. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Cotton and Candy, I am still doing coding. I can just get this. I can reply to your message if my thing will just close. I don't know why. Huh? Why can't I send a message? Alright, you know what? I'll just go to my channel instead. Just go to the channel, blah, blah, blah. Live stream. Now we're gonna send it. Alright. You know, still encoding, how long does it take? At this point, I don't really mind how long it takes because I know that I am learning a lot and that it will come in handy later. Hopefully not the rest of my life, though. Which one viewer on Kick? I had 5 viewers on Kick earlier. I did get my first Kick follower, which is pretty sweet. Thank you. That means a lot to me. It's gonna take some time though, but yeah. Alright, so I've got my bookmarks, right? I feel like with all the material that's inside of those tutorials, I feel like I've been giving it. My gut is telling me that I've been given almost enough base knowledge to start working on this Unity project. Okay, so I just do the tutorials. Maybe this will work. Just need to keep building on my knowledge. Also, there's a lot of weird Unity stuff because Unity has to be compatible with Visual Studio Code, which means it sort of makes up a lot of new things that you would normally, I think, wouldn't find in C#. So those are specifically like designed to work with Unity games. Like, you know, making stuff move across the screen and whatnot. So I gotta learn that. At least I know multi-threading now. That's gonna come in handy. We can run stuff at the same time. Yippee! Alright. The challenge. Here is a list of 10 games to get you started. There are a couple of alternatives, blah blah blah. Okay. Let's just read it. Oh wait. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break because I'm not gonna increase it because I've mostly just been doing not very much coding, learning stuff, just sort of copying and stuff and whatnot. So I'm just gonna set a 5-minute timer. A little quick 5-minute break here, and then I'll get back on the hype train. Drink some water or something. I don't know. Check chat. Hey dude, really love your stream. I would love to be part of your next stream if you don't mind. Add me up on Discord. Oh man, I might have to. I don't want to get like hacked or sent anything gross. Is the thing though. I don't know this person. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to my user settings and I'm gonna edit some stuff. Okay, so I've got blurred. I'm gonna blur DMs from friends. Block DMs from other. Okay, blur DMs from friends. Blur DMs from friends. That it'll at least be blurred. I think everything else will be fine though. DMs from friends. Blur. I'm not sure. Oh wait, I still need the code though. Do I need the code? Like, can I just copy this? I don't know if that's valid. We'll see what happens. You know, I just don't want to get sent gore or anything like that. Um. Well, I mean, they're following me. That's nice. Thank you for following me. All caps shooter underscore Philip 441. Really appreciate it. Thanks for following me. Wow, you know, when I stream on Kick, I actually feel like I'm getting traction, you know, I actually feel like people are watching my content. Oh, hello, Joe Mama. How do Jester? Just join what you've been on with. Lots of programming. Lots and lots of programming. Not even me doing programming, just watching tutorials to get the hang of it. Also, yeah, I did a previous live stream today, but OBS crashed. But it's still on my channel, so you can go check it out. I was just playing Minecraft with inverted controls, and then failing miserably at solo Bed Wars. But yeah, that's what I've been up to today. Yeah, let's see. We'll refresh this page. Stream this. 3 followers, huh? I can check my... Yeah, I'll check my channel real quick, because I want to see how many followers I have. Following! Or wait, no. Channel... 3 followers? How do I check how many followers I have? Like, I think that I... Okay, you know what? Whatever. Whatever is cool. It's cool. Hello. Let's see. Stream, by the way. Hey, you can... I think you can actually flip this phone without it going all the way around. Just because... Okay, I did the first... I swear I did it the first time. Now it's failing every time. They're streaming. They don't really show... Oh, they have streamer mode enabled. Let's see here. I mean... Okay, wait. My timer went off? But I am talking to this person. Yeah, this whole live streaming thing is taking forever. I am growing very slowly, though. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm trying to grow my popularity, of course, but I also just enjoy talking to the camera. Wait, did they? Because in my kick chat they said, hey dude, really love your stream. I would love to be part of your next stream if you don't mind. Okay, okay. They're still typing. I can multitask, it's fine. Here, I'm just gonna go back to programming. Now I have to do the Unity tutorials. Right, how long are we doing this? Triple checking all my content, okay. Let's do this. Well, this oh, they're pinned, right, I can't do that. Alright, we have to unpin them. Just, make another folder and then save it all there. I'll just do that. Choose another folder, new folder. No. Folder. Choose another folder. We're gonna do it up here in other bookmarks. New folder. Unity tutorials. Okay. So now it's saved in Unity tutorials. And then we'll save this one in Unity tutorials. You see. Save this. Unity tutorials. Code monkey. Unity tutorials. Alright, okay. I'm just gonna drag all my tutorials up now. Y'all don't mind? Oh, there's so many tabs open. Oh. I'm Cody. Thanks for following my kick. Programming is very tedious. : Right. Okay. We could do the GMTK tutorial, but there's also this. Okay, that's one of the lesser tutorials. We'll ignore that for now. This one, that one was kind of useful for learning the UI. This one, I don't know, man. I'll just use the GMTK tutorial, it's most popular. Oh my gosh. Alright. I gotta. Oh. Crap. Let's just restart the timer. There we go. Alright. The Unity beginners, Unity. I would. My name is Cody. Familiarly enough, since I am coding today. Trying to get into it. No. Okay. Oh my gosh. The Unity tutorial for complete beginners. You know what? I'm gonna go to OBS and I'm just going to activate desktop audio, but I'm going to set this very, very quiet for you, so it doesn't bother you as much.
We'll make the bird appear on screen. Right, so this is the default screen layout for Unity, and it's split into 4 panels.
Okay.
First of all, down here is the project panel. This will contain everything that is in our game, like...
Okay, I gotta load up Unity first, come on. And that means I have to show it on stream. Okay. Oh wait, it doesn't even show on... It doesn't even show. Yeah, I'm just talking to this person on Discord, because they just friended me. From my stream chat. But... Okay. I'm not gonna leak my DMs. But what I will do is I am going to open up Unity. Okay? Please. Okay. Unity Hub. Projects. Okay. I just want to launch my project, please. Okay, now that I have the Unity engine open, I can go to OBS, add a window capture. Okay. And hopefully the project is on a drive with disk space below 1 gigabyte. Please free up some space for Unity to work correctly. Okay. Sure. Free up space on my computer. Alright. Okay, so... But I need to actually go to my storage. I need to go to Acer. This PC. Yeah, that's not 1 gigabyte. Right click. No, nothing. Okay. Okay. If I left click. Open? I don't know how to find my storage. Oh, it's this thing, right? You can just look up storage. Storage settings! Open. Just need to free up space. We're actually streaming from... Twitch, Kick, YouTube Live, alright, multi-stream. Alright! Let's do this. Let's free up some space. I think other will be the best here. No, that's not gonna work. Installed apps. Come on, baby, please. Please. No, what are you... It says I need to free up space for it to work properly, but then it's still opening? Okay. Okay. Back to programming, or Unity, or whatever the frick. Maybe it's all these DaVinci Resolve projects. Maybe if I just clear up some DaVinci Resolve projects, everything will fix itself. Because if I go, I'm gonna open up DaVinci Resolve, and then I'm just gonna delete a bunch of projects. Hopefully that does the job. Please. Please. Please, DaVinci Resolve. Please don't betray me. Please. Oh. Load library. What do you mean? Come on, DaVinci Resolve. Please, just let me free up some space. My computer. My poor computer. I have nothing. This computer is nothing. Did it give me another error? Please. Please, just launch. Just launch. Please. Pretty please, DaVinci Resolve. Please, so I can clear up some projects here. I'd really love to do that. You know, I'd really love to just delete some projects. That'd be really sweet. Please, DaVinci Resolve. Please. I guess it hates me. Alright, well, I can delete these application installers that I have left over. I can also delete... I wanna save that though, just in case. Maybe there's some Blender art I can delete. I'll delete the actual Blender files because I still have the renders. That's like nothing though. I think my free trial on Paint Tool Size expired, so I can just delete that. What else can I delete here? Sorry, give me a second, I gotta do Hey, I have to leave in 15 minutes to do a family thing, so I won't be able to stick around for too long. So I'll probably just free up and face my computer and then do an outro. So with that, I'll check my chats real quick. Huh. Did they delete their message for some reason? Okay. I mean, it's still on the VOD, so I don't know why you delete it. I guess for privacy reasons, that's fair. Brother. No, no, no. I'm just trying to get this to work.
Hello there, I'm Jimmy.
All I want is to get this thing to work. Which means you gotta free up storage space. Send to drive. Let's do that. There's these 2 videos I could send, and then some other stuff. That'd probably be pretty useful, right? So, some good stuff to send to drive. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually going to close window capture 2 for this because I don't want to leak my Google Drive. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7 things I'm moving over. I don't care what you have to do, just move it over, please. I just want my storage space back. I have like no storage space on my computer. Need like an actual PC so I can store stuff. You know what? We can just listen to some Spotify together for these last moments because, you know, I'm not really gonna be doing much, I guess. I've never listened to this playlist before. That work? Okay. Oh wait, that might be a bit too loud actually. Brother. This music is so trippy. New age music. Why is it playing sirens? What the heck? I'll just check my chats real quick. Aw, heck no. What is this audio? Maybe this one's a good playlist. Testing my microphone? Oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, it bugged again. My mic bugged. Sorry about that. Yeah, 1 minute left on copying these files. Okay, it literally says like 1 or 2 of these files are unreadable, so I think I'll just have to delete them and then download them directly from YouTube by using a YouTube to MP4 converter. Come on, man, please. Okay. So it's just that one that's unreadable. Okay, now I'm going to delete some of these. These ones will go in the recycling bin. These will go in the recycling bin. This will go back out here. I will empty my recycling bin. I will check my Acer storage by going to this here. Storage. Please have at least 1 GB free. $690 MB free. No. No. Okay, let's delete some stuff. Oh, I could totally delete Blender though. I could totally delete Blender. I mean, I can just export the Blender files from a different computer and then send them over here, and then I don't even need to do anything. I'll delete Blender. Just means I won't be able to work on it for a while. So I'd like to permanently delete Blender, please. Let's see what happened. I just deleted Blender. I don't know what to tell you, man. I just deleted Blender. Uninstall. Uninstall. Sure. Just let me uninstall Blender, please. Please. Please, I just need to uninstall Blender. Just need to uninstall Blender. That's all I want to do here. Before I go. So I can get some sort of free space on my computer. You know, some sort of breathing room for my applications. I might be losing my mind. Is it done? Please be done. Please tell me that was enough. Was that enough? Let's go. 2.19 gigabytes free. That's all I need. 2.19 gigabytes. I'll take it. Alright, I'll take it. Okay, so now I will close mine there, and then I can finally show my window capture again. There we go. Nothing leaked. And then we've got some other stuff. We've got Unity. Okay, so now that Unity can function properly, and I've got it open, I think I'll just relax for the end of the stream, honestly. I'll do Unity, like, tomorrow or something. Although tomorrow is Christmas, so I might not have time to do it. We'll just see what happens. For now, though, I think I'll relax for a bit, and then I'll do my outro. This is probably the most awkward streaming setup I've ever done. I'm in a literal closet with my computer and my stuff, and it's on a table that's too tall for me, because I don't have a chair. I just have a bunch of pillows and blankets stacked together for a chair. You know what, I'll even show you around. I'll even show you around this closet, just because I can. It's the end of the stream. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. This is where I'm staying. This is my computer. Look at that. That's the microphone. This is the desk that's too tall for me. Aw, man. Okay. It's just, where I've been staying. Okay, guess my timer ran out, although it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, this is my new phone. I should show you my new phone. I'll probably show my channel too, but of course the wallpaper is my own choice. I picked a sick wallpaper, but this is my new phone. It's pink. Check it out. iPhone 16 Plus. Oh man. That's my reflection. Okay. That should be better. Alright. I think I'll do the outro now. Let's play colors. Let's do this outro here. Alright, bit awkward since I've just been streaming for like the past, what is it now, like, it's been like 6 hours. I've been streaming for like 6 hours today. Okay, well anyways, thanks for watching my VOD, my live stream. Anyone Hello. Okay, sorry, my mic cut out again. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I gotta learn how to use the Uni interface, which is gonna take some time. But once I got that down, I mean, like, I'll be able to start making my first games. Like, I know it's gonna be some really simple stuff like Pong or like Snake or something, but I'll actually have some sort of like work together. So, you know, spending like 4 hours on this today was still useful. So, I guess I'll end it here. Thanks for watching. Come check out some of my other content on my channel. And, follow me on twitch.tv, Kick, YouTube Live, TikTok, Instagram, blah blah blah. You know, you get the gist. But thanks for joining me, and I'll see you next one. Bye-bye. Alright. Guess I gotta end the stream now. Oh man, this feels so weird since I've been streaming all day and I feel like I can't end it, but guess I'm just gonna press the buttons now. We'll start off with Kick. Stopping Kick. Okay. Kick is stopped. Now we are going to do twitch.tv. Alright. Twitch.tv has stopped. And now I'm gonna wait a bit because I want this to be included in the VOD. Wait 5 seconds. 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, bye you.